the Sims knitting video.
I have no other intro because I'm now on my StreamYard account because it's a new month and I don't want to suck up all of the Troublemaker StreamYard account's hours now that we've switched off of StreamYard Pro. So welcome. If you're here, that intro was my Wally Simmer intro. I apologize for the false advertising. We are not simming today.
I mean, we're all living in a simulator anyway, so
Oh my gosh.
are we not simming at the moment?
Do this to me right now, Steve. I cannot be put into an existential crisis. I am so...
What did you see? What does your elf eye see?
My elf ears hear the civil sirens.
Oh.
Which in Colorado typically means flooding. Sorry. I have my door open to air out my apartment and stuff because, post-goblin mode.
Are you not just hearing a car alarm or something?
No, I'm hearing a tornado siren. Hello? Right when we start the stream.
Very inconvenient. So dramatic. Talk about an inciting incident.
Guys, I'm working on tornado bots today. Hope everybody's okay with that. Hold on. I mean, I say it's a tornado siren. It's the civil alarm, which, again, the last time I heard it in Colorado was for the 2013 Boulder floods. And that was a really big deal. Anyway, and it's not like one of those things where they're testing it because it's bad weather out. And when it's bad weather, they skip testing days because they don't want to scare people, Like when they test the sirens, it's usually on the first something of the month, which makes sense. It is April 1st, but they will usually only do it when it's clear skies. So anyway, hello everybody. I think I am a solid 6 hours away from finishing my edits. So we're final for me in this phase, right? Like once this part is done, I will be drafting an email and sending the new manuscript to my editor. And then I'm pretty sure then we're going to do one more round. Like she's going to review everything and then send it back to me. And we'll do one more round of like slight developmental, and then it's line edits, and then it's copy edits. I think that's the plan. But yes, so I'm going to go. I think I want to go until...
Oh, no, I'm going to go. Bye.
Streaming for 3 minutes. Bye, guys. I think I'm going to go until I reach the end. And also, because right now I have already... This weekend was insane. I worked so hard on getting the first couple of chapters, the first 70 pages really into a consumable form. And thank you. Steve has been the victim of all of the mood swings.
Not victim, happy reciprocator. No, not reciprocator. What's like the receiving end of a reciprocator? Is that a reciprocator?
A recipient?
Recipient? Happy recipient.
Yes. Well, I appreciate your support always, endlessly. But now that is over for now, all I have left to do is really just kind of address all of the little notes I've left for myself, being like, hey, maybe you should add in a mention of this in this chapter so that way it builds up towards this thing. And so what I'm trying to say is because of that, things don't have to be so serious today. We do not have to be doing the 45-minute, 15 rigid structure. We could bring in a chaotic element of a dice if we wanted today.
I do love a dice.
Yeah, we could do that. Because...
But a 1d100 though.
Not the 1d60. You want to do 1d100? A d100?
Or is that like Kit Kavanagh? Kavanagh coded.
Whatever.
She's not here to watch anyway.
No. I'm saying like I would love to pay homage to her. So I'm fine with that. My
only concern is like 99 minutes sprinting. It's a lot of sprinting.
Right. That's why I'm thinking maybe we don't even do a d60. Maybe we do like a d20 plus. This is a d12.
D20 with what's it called when you have like benefits? Oh my god.
What about a D20, a D12, a D8, and a D6? What about those dice? are my
The set, like all 7, all 6, whatever it is.
not all 7, just because. I mean, we could add in a D4 if we wanted. The thing I'm leaving out is the D10, basically.
Yeah, let's roll with advantage. Let's just do 2 D20s.
2 D20s. I love
I'm sure
that.
you can produce that.
Anywhere from 2 to 40 minutes.
Anyway, from 2 to 40 minutes.
What about 3 D20s?
I feel like I think that's like memeable and fun though, like 2 D20s.
I know,
like
but
with advantage.
I feel like that 3 D20s gives us a little bit more of a chance of getting like workable spreads. But you know what? Fine. You know what?
What if we add in the halfling luck and you can re-roll one of them if it's low?
Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay.
I know you like luck, so.
Okay. It's not. We won't be doing halfling luck. We will be doing the feat luck. Oh, what am I even doing? Why did I use this simming intro when I could have done. I'm not going to make us watch the whole 90 seconds. I just wanted to give the vibe. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to be definitely using the Blank Page Tavern backgrounds, though. Wait. Okay, Steve.
Wallace.
Do we want to be in a dungeon? Do we want to be in a tavern? There's some of the players are here, though. I don't want to give away some of the fun backgrounds I have. We could also be in the deep jungle. I feel like
deep jungle.
Oh, deep jungle.
Oh, dungeon.
No. Deep jungle works. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. We're actually just gonna play D&D now. Just me and Steve.
I mean, we could probably just figure out some characters on the spot. It's fine.
I know.
It will be one player show because you have to be the DM.
You and me are the improv king and queen in the Troublemakers, I think. I think.
Hello, Echo and Victor.
So true. I mean, we're a rare pair, but we're a good pair. What was I even saying? Okay, 2 D20s, but we're gonna
luck feat.
But yes, the luck feat, because halfling luck you can only re-roll when it's a 1. The luck feat you get 3 re-rolls. So that's the plan. Is that today we get 3 re-rolls
altogether for the stream? Oh, I like it.
Yes.
This is so convoluted for no reason whatsoever.
Just for fun.
We could just do normal streams, but no.
Why? Anyway, if you're still watching, if you're still here after that incredible intro, thank you, first of all. Happy April. What's it called? Happy
April 1st?
No. Righty, no sleepy.
Oh yeah. Happy righty, no sleepy. Which I think we should just brand all the streams in 100%
agree. I think, all of my opinions about AI have changed. I am now
based on that one comment.
I'm so pro AI, because people are like, oh, AI isn't creative. Then what was that? For people who don't know what we're talking about, Sneak introduced some fabulous AI chatbots to the Discord. And one of them is TomTom, who has been giving really incredible
marketing advice.
Yeah, marketing advice, and also just advice for how we should, curate our community. And one of the brilliant ideas is righty, no sleepy.
Which is what he suggested calling Camp Nano, because we don't want to associate, accumulate with them anymore. So righty, no sleepy.
Yeah, so good. Anyway, let's say hi to people. Hi, Malin. Hello, Violet. I know I had to just use what I had on hand, and I wasn't gonna make you guys watch the
which wasn't a lot.
Yeah, I literally have the StreamYard basic one. I have one Trouble intro, and then I have this Wally Simmer intro, the Wally Simmer outro, and the Blank Page Tavern intro, and that's it. So we had to pick one.
Inside you, there are 2 wolves.
Wally Simmer and Blank Page Tavern. Yeah. Thankfully, the sirens have stopped, so I don't know what that was, but hi, Cold Gamer. Hello, Lisa. It's gonna be a chunk. It's gonna be a chonker. I need to figure out my plan for the month and set up proper goals. How many agents to query? What to do to up my social media game, etc. Oh my gosh, Malin, you and me both about the social media thing. Woof. So my plan for today is making a plan. I love, and it's it's a Monday. It's the first of the month. Today is powerful. Like, right, Stieg? You and I agree on this.
We agree. Mondays, the first of any Monday
Yeah.
and like this year was the first Monday of the first year.
Yes, that's the tier, right? Is that Mondays in terms of starting fresh? Great. First of the month, that is a Monday, even better. The first day of the year, which is also inherently the first day of the month, and it's a Monday. S tier. So good. I would say, yeah, go for it.
No, I will say, because you believe in the whole, Sundays are start of a week business. So why isn't Sunday the best reset?
Sundays are liminal to me. They are like ethereal. They don't count.
Okay, I guess the Lord doesn't agree, but
actually, the Lord 100% agrees with me. He's like, it's a rest day, bitch. It's not a day to make plans.
True.
Or she, or they, not be it upon me
to gender God.
Divinity. All right, let's get us there. Everybody, let's also give Malin a huge round of applause for finishing the draft of her book. Stieg was a witness. And unfortunately, I hopped onto YouTube 10 minutes after the stream ended. I was devastated. Yes, statistics homework. Excellent. Yeah, D100, Kate Cav coded in a good way. 2 D100s, 2 D20s. Writing Violet, you have chosen our plan for us today.
Luckily, Lisa, you are in the presence of the group mathematician, if you will. So we're gonna be fine. She can add 20 times 2.
40.
Oh, very good, Wallace.
I just love that you said
see, your master's was null and waste.
I love that you said she can add 20 times 2.
And that tells you everything you need to know about my number illiteracy. It has a name, I forget it. It eludes me. I'm mathematically challenged.
Yeah. Marta says, I just stumbled in here. She said, righty, no sleepy thing. And I'm not sure of the fact that I'm not even confused as well. Marta is asking, how long are we streaming for? I was just about to go make dinner when this popped up, but hopefully we'll be back early enough to write with you for a bit. Definitely, I'm going for hours and hours. Well, I mean, unless by some miracle I managed to finish my
in one sprint.
Yeah, right. But wait, hold on. Let me get to the end of the comments and then I'll give you the update. And Stieg, remember that I'm supposed to give an update. Okay.
Update.
Yes. Oh, last day of spring break. Oh, sorry about that. It's also the first day of the quarter today. July. Oh, that's such a good point. July will also have a Monday 1st according to my perpetual calendar. Wow. So what about November? Like, are all of the writing months aligned? Good morning, Laura. Thank you. Marta says, damn, the event that shall not be named really is getting all the good months this year. Heck yeah, Mullen. It can be named Marta. It's not ready, no sleepy. The fact Wallace is in a programming course means she doesn't need to know math. Thank you.
Are you in a programming course?
I was. I took multiple programming courses.
Oh.
Your girl used to dream in Python, but you can code us some cool things. Could I now? I have no idea. Maybe it's like riding a bike and you just pick it right back up. I've got some very difficult stuff to do that I cannot discuss. Not writing related or fun anyway, not joking. Hoping to get some of it sorted. Well, Lisa, we hope that we can be here for body doubling support for you, and totally respecting that boundary. You do not have to discuss it at all. Just know that we're here and that we want to support you through any tough event task that you have to face. November will be Friday the 1st. Okay. I was in a programming course. Why are we renaming it? Because last year's scandal, it just seems like people wanted to dissociate and wanted to still have the months be dedicated to a writing push, but not associate with the brand. And, we're a community, and once, if that's what the general community wants, then I'm fine with making that choice. So that's why we decided to rename it. Probably make your own writer website. It would probably take me 10,000 years. Bodily fluids. Nope, definitely not. Bodily doubling sounds suspicious. Please take my body and do the difficult bullshit for me. Okay, fair enough.
I would love to be ghost possessing people. The way I would just sort their lives out. The way I would play Sims live on main with people.
Is that sorting their life out, just playing Sims?
No, like it would be like me playing Sims because I get to control people, but I would just be
Oh,
the sim. Do you get
but
me?
why can't you have that energy for yourself?
I don't know. It just never feels serious when it's about me. It's the same thing about like internal deadlines, external deadlines. It's like
Yeah,
it's not fun when it's for me, but when it's for other, I'm ready to move mountains.
I mean that's fair. That's fair. All right.
But alone, I'm just a little pebble.
Oh, you're not a little pebble to me. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna
Finish
do
a novel.
no, but I had a thing. I was like, when I got to the end of
No update. No up. So what? No update.
Okay, yes. So I am on page 160 of the rewrite.
Out of
327.
Slay.
Okay. But here's for context, right? The first 70 pages took me 18 hours, I want to say, across this whole weekend, probably more actually. But then I got to page 70 yesterday at 3 p.m. I took a significant break, and then from 7:30 to 8:30 I got from page 70 to page 160. So that's the context,
Serve.
the speed that I'm moving at this point, right? So okay, let's do a little math here. 160 minus 70.
There's a lot of pressure for being live, Wallace.
Okay, so I covered 90 pages in an hour. Now, granted, not every 90 chunk page is going to be as simple, I bet, but I covered 90 pages in an hour. And if I'm on page 160 and there are 320 pages left, or 320 pages total, that means, I'm like halfway through. That means there's 160 pages left. So 160 divided by 90. I could get this done if I did move at that same pace with a little wiggle room in roughly 2 hours of sprinting time.
Okay.
Not of stream time, but of sprinting.
So we're doing 6-hour stream and then 2-hour sprinting.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay. So are people ready for figuring out the length of our first sprint?
My body is ready. Should I roll a die and you roll a die?
Oh, I love that idea, Stieg. Yes.
I have die here. This is a 20, right? Yeah.
Yes.
She looks 20. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. 3, 2,
1. I got a 6.
I got a 17.
That feels like a good first sprint.
That does. That's a 23-minute sprint. Yeah.
Slay.
That's decent. Yeah. Oh, I like this. This is fun.
And it speaks to my gambling habits, so I'm all in favor.
Well, okay. Let's do the witch magic timer. And we said it was 23?
23 in me.
All right, we're doing 2303. Share screen. Witch magic timer, no music, full screen. And let's just start at the 20-minute mark. So we've got like 20 seconds left.
Okay. Do you want to ask me what I'm working on?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I will be writing because I want to reboot my writing this month.
What are you going to be working on specifically writing?
I'm going to start on my Bad Guys Close In, which I've been talking about for 3 months. I know. But this is the month we're doing it.
Woo! We love it.
Woo! I'm going to body snatch myself and then pretend. Ooh. I don't know what I'm saying.
That's fine. All right. Is everybody ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Here we go.
Can't hear ya.
Now, Stieg, tell me why, if you're writing, are you off screen? All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, sorry. Wait, hold on, I gotta readjust. You're muted.
Hello?
There you go.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely.
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 How did you do? Off camera. Higher time.
I don't like to be perceived when I'm not paying attention to the screen. But I got through all chapters that I was outlining.
Oh my god, Stieg!
So 8 scenes outlined.
Fabulously done. I'm so proud of you.
But that means I have to work now.
Oh, well, you'll be okay. Because
I'm in trouble.
We're doing this together, and this is just for funsies, right? It
was never that serious.
It's just a good time.
It's just a good time.
I got through 10 pages.
How does this calculate in the grand schemes of your calculations?
Let's see, that was 23 minutes. So, okay, page per minute. So 10 pages divided by 23 minutes means I was going at a pace of 0.4 pages a minute. So we're going to multiply that by 60, which means I'm going at a pace at 26 pages a minute, or 26 pages an hour. But which is less than the 90 pages an hour as I was going before. But this chapter, if you look at my little tracker,
she organized.
The chapter I was just doing is this one chapter that is not filled in because I just couldn't face it on the original rewrite. So, but we got it done.
It's very fair, very fair. I also leave myself like brackets. Transition scene here.
Yeah. So that chapter is done, which means all chapters have been reviewed.
Oh, beautiful.
I really think now we're going to start flying because here's the reality. The first 20 minutes, I got through 3 pages. And the critical 3 pages of the chapter that I needed to get through. And then the last 3 minutes, I got through 7 pages. So that this is an outlier spread. I feel like
time is a flat circle.
Yeah. So hold on, let me say hello. We got some people who arrived. Anna arrived. Hi, Anna. I think you arrived just before the first sprint. Ava got 139 words before my child came in. Final day spring break, so I'm off to play. Why is Monday?
Because it's Easter, second day of Easter.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Mars is here. Hi, friends. Crystal's video premiere just ended, so here I am. Ooh, maybe we should do a special Crystal's video sprint. Huh, just saw this. Well, welcome. How's everybody? I'm doing great, Kiko. I'm trying to finish my edits today. And here's my real goal. Do you know what I would love to truly have done today, Steve? I would love to finish the edits, draft the email, and schedule send it to be sent to my editor tomorrow morning. That's what I would love.
Fantasy.
Because I don't want to send it tonight because it's Easter Monday, and I feel like that's bad form. But there is a part of me that's just like, she gets it in before her deadline.
Who is she?
Who is she?
Mental breakdown who?
Oh, so for real. Like, oh my God, Stieg. We don't need to talk about it. But yesterday was such a day. Anyway, in a good way, in a positive way. Hi, Miranda. Hello. How are you? Welcome on this Easter Monday morning. Miranda, are you at work or do you get Easter Monday off? Let us know. 89 in 10 minutes, still 2,182 words to write. You got this. I believe you. Who knew? Mars asks or says, Wallace, that blanket looks so cozy. Thank you. I received this from a subscription box literally called Hygge Box. So
Hygge.
Exactly. So we're just out here getting cozy things. Because I'm trying to be a financially responsible girly, I did cancel my subscription to that box in January. So sadly, I've been without it the past few months, which there's a part of me that's thinking about like saving up and giving myself a year subscription to it for my birthday because I just find it to be the most delightful thing. Like, oh, I will show you. Please
show me.
one example of some of the stuff that gets put in this box. I'm sorry. Can you say hello to this little man?
Oh, let me see. Hello. Hello. Oh.
That was such a funny reaction. He's a little gnome.
I do not like those kind of figures.
Really? Why?
They're very prevalent in Norwegian like Christmas decoration. It's a Santa Claus. Or it's like it's like a
yeah. This came in the December thing, and I've just kept it out.
Why is it Poopy Brown? First of all,
because it's a candle.
But who chose Poopy Brown as like, ooh, you know what's festive? Diarrhea.
Okay, well, so you don't like it. I love him. I think
which is what I care about. I love that you love him, Wallace.
I think he's so adorable. They also send just like really cool, like sustainable items. So they sent me this insane reusable grocery bag, which literally does the work of, and this is not an exaggeration, the only limit on it is how much weight you can carry. Because when I say this thing just expands and expands and expands, I could put 6 gallons of water in this thing and it would hold it and just be fine. Like, cause it's this mesh that just gets bigger and bigger. And sometimes I'll walk out of Whole Foods and I'm like carrying an entire market of produce in this bag. It's incredible. Anyway. So yeah, Mars Hygge box.
Is this a remnant for your from your like subscription box era?
Okay, yeah. So for people who don't know, I once back in 2022 had a video idea of like what subscription boxes actually help me write, because there are a lot of subscription boxes that are out there for writers. And so I got like a couple writerly ones and the Boxu Japanese snack one. And then I also got Hygge box as like I'd love to be cozy and maybe being cozy will help me write. And I subscribed to all of them for about 3 months and basically came to the very obvious conclusion that subscription boxes don't help.
I mean, we all have to go through our own journeys, Wallace.
And then I never even uploaded the videos. That's like the really funny thing about it. And then I canceled all the subscriptions, and then last year when I was doing video, I subscribed to that Witchy subscription box. And then I was like, wait, I forgot how much I love subscription boxes. So I also resubscribed to Hygge box, and I had it for October, November, December, and January. And then I canceled it. So
slay.
Yeah. Malin says, I've added 2 agents to my list and have started compiling my query packet for one and still figuring out the first 10K of my novel. LOL. That was me this weekend. And I got it done, which means you're going to get it done too, Malin. I came in late and posted to Ko-Fi. Excellently done. Y'all really do look so cute and cozy. Hi, hi. Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Hee hee. Hoo hoo.
But please sedate me.
Some kind of energy today to the studio soon, but I'm kind of here for it actually. Yes, schedule send. Yeah. As someone working fully today, when did Easter Monday become a thing? Oh, I'm so sorry. Also,
in Norway, it became a thing. We had like a law passing all like basically the equivalent of bank holidays. So we, for some reason, we have a lot of like secular religious holidays in Norway. Don't ask why.
That's fair.
But yeah, in 1995, we had a law that said what days are days off, and Easter Monday is one of them.
There you go. Miranda says, also, it's on your editor if they want to check their email on a non-work day. I think feel free to send today, but like it's up to you. That is true, because then if I sent it today, I got in 2 days before deadline, which is like, every day early. It's just, to me.
But I still feel like 8 a.m. tomorrow, schedule send.
You
should be like, ooh, she's here to work. She's she's up early sending this email to me.
Well, but it'd be 10 a.m. for her, because my schedules can send 8 a.m. is Mountain Time.
Oh, well, you can schedule to whatever time you want, baby. That's
I know, but it's like it's one of the 3 automatic options. Also, Miranda, I totally see your point. This is like a habit of mine, because in my other job, I send a lot of emails, and I'm the person in the position of power, and the people I send emails to, I don't want them. I do a lot of work for that job though on the weekends, just because I do work for that job whenever I can. And I don't So I schedule send though, because just because I'm doing the work on the weekend doesn't mean I expect a response from the people on the weekends. And it's like, if I were to send something, I have in the past been sending stuff on the weekends and then been getting responses on the weekends. And I've been like, ooh, that's not what I want to cultivate here. So I just have a habit of schedule sending. So
I think that's very considerate.
thank you. Mon says, ooh, a gnome. Hello, little man. And then Miranda coming in with, he looks like a ... Is that a super scandy? I don't know what that means. Is that a dog?
I mean, the figure is super scandy.
I mean, oh, isn't it super scandy? Yeah. I mean, that's what Hygge Box is all about, right? Because that's like a Scandinavian Danish concept. And so Hygge is like, isn't it Danish?
We have Hygge Norwegian too, but I think like the what's it called? The capitalistic Hygge is Danish.
The capitalistic.
I don't know what is it called, but yeah.
But like the aesthetic of.
Yeah, I would say it's Scandi and not so much Danish. We also have Hygge in Norwegian.
But that is, I would say, like 100% the aesthetic I want to cultivate in my life, because I'm not into the minimalism of Scandi, but I am into the cozy, earthy, natural elements of Scandi. So I like a box that sends me clutter every month. Because then it's definitely not minimalist. This is killing me. Is this a gonk? I don't know.
I don't know what that is, but it does look like a gonk indeed, Min.
Steve, you had a very
Yeah, I don't like human figures in any way, shape, or form.
Oh!
As decorations, absolutely not.
Oh my God,
do not.
So no. Yeah. Okay, first of all, not
Filing.
Not a human figure.
I mean, it's a humanoid figure. Does it not have feet, a nose, and we presume arms and a body under that beard?
Wait, so are you saying? Oh shoot, I don't have him here. I was about to show you my Pizza John. Wait, are you saying you don't like my David? Don't you have one of these?
I have a mug, but I have since gotten rid of it.
After I told you not to buy it too, that is funny to me. Anyway, it's fine.
Let's not get onto our spending habits, Lemon Main Wallace. But yeah, specifically for Christmas decorations, though, not a seasonal, but because I don't know, I grew up in a household that had a lot of not goblins, what are called gnomes.
Oh no.
A lot of gnomes and like Santa Clauses and angels and like there's so many god awful ugly humanoid statues out there for Christmas, and it's not for me. I like woodland scenery. I like for Christmas greenery. Fruits, flowers.
I think we picked the right background then.
What?
The right background. Woodland.
Oh, we did pick the right background. The only humanoid figure I like is one I made in like youth school or like what's it called elementary, high school or something. That's the only like one I enjoy. But as a Christmas decoration, no.
I just love that like there are people like it looks like poop, and then there are others that are like it's so cute, and I'm like, thank you guys. I agree with the people who think it's cute. See's the type to look at somebody's cute baby.
Yeah, no, I don't have a poker face. I think no, I think I have a poker face, but I don't. So
that's fair.
Sometimes I'm aware of that, and sometimes I'm not.
That's okay. You don't need to have a poker face with me. You don't need to pretend with me. You can just be.
I need to mask.
You can just be your true, authentic self, and I'm okay with that. And I love it. Miranda says, "Yeah, no, that's very polite. But if you're sending, oh, okay, we're talking about emails again. Doesn't necessarily want a response, then you're good. Okay, that's fine." One says, "I said it isn't super scandy because of Steve's. Oh, I said, isn't it super scandy because of Steve's reaction? Yeah." I meant like, shouldn't you be pre-programmed to like those? But you know what? It also makes sense that he would be pre-programmed to not like it because, you know, in every culture, there are the people who really accept the culture and then there are people who are counterculture. So Steve's just counterculture for gnomes, and that's fine.
Yeah, we are not a monolith, Malin.
Yeah.
Unlike the French.
Stig.
She's not even French.
But still. Hi, Katie.
Hey, bestie.
I did just Google Hygge, and the result was like Hygge is as Danish as Abliskiver, which made me LOL. What is Abliskiver?
Apple slices.
As apple slices?
Yeah.
Oh.
Apple slices is like a very Danish thing, like cultural Danish thing.
Oh, I did not know. Hello, I have returned and made a spooky phone call to my psychiatrist. Girlie left the practice and didn't tell me. Oh my God, Lisa, that's actually so upsetting.
I'm so sorry.
I feel like that is a breach of duty a little bit. The amount of sass and not a human figure. This is no. Oh man. Oof. Yeah, let's keep spending habits offline. Yeah, that's fair. I should not call anybody out about spending habits because it's truly mine.
After talking about how you had a lot of subscription boxes that led to a whole lot of nothing.
I don't know what your point is. It was I thought it would be a fun video concept. It's not my fault that I did have the executive dysfunction and couldn't get it done. I guess it is my fault, actually. Add that to your Stig file while Stig doesn't like human figurines. Oh, good point, Lynn. I should.
For Christmas. I cannot specify enough. For Christmas.
Okay. Gnome counterculture. What a sentence.
I feel like I'm very embraceful of my Scandiness. I don't know. I never thought of myself as counterculture, just Scandi. But
I would love a Punk Edits counterculture gnome. Like, I would spend my hard-earned money on it. Miranda says, no, they're not just apple slices. They're little spherical pancakes things, mainly named after apple slices, but I'm not just saying apple slices. Now I'm trying to figure out if I missed an appointment somewhere. She thought I wasn't on her caseload. Like, Stig would probably hate the traditional German garden dwarf. Yeah, are you like a garden gnome person? Like a garden gnome person?
I'm anti-garden. So stick that on your pipe and smoke it.
I don't know how. That's so sad. How could you do this to Nikki?
I mean, anti-garden for myself.
Okay.
So I will never have a garden gnome because I will never have a garden.
Can I say something that is going to directly contradict my opinion so far?
Sure.
I'm anti-garden gnome. I'm pro-garden fairy because that's what I grew up with. Garden fairies, like little fairy statues where you'd be like walking through the garden and there'd be one peeking like through a flower bush and stuff. I think they're so delightful. I love them. Garden gnomes, I feel like, are too. They insist upon themselves.
This inanimate object that cannot talk.
They insist upon themselves. A garden gnome insists upon itself in a way that garden fairies do not. And
yeah, I just don't trust them after playing The Sims.
Oh God, maybe that's where my dislike for garden gnomes comes from, to be honest, because on the Thanksgiving or the Harvest Fest holiday, they are such menaces that pisses me the hell off.
Yeah, living in a garden or like a gnome lot, no thank you.
Mar says, I love garden gnomes. I want one so bad, but what I want more is one of those garden T-Rexes that are very popular in my area. I love that. Katie says, oh my God, anti-garden? My mother would be so upset. I think Juliet just changed my brain chemistry. I don't know why this whole chat is making me want to rewatch the Eurovision. Fairy doors are so cute. The gnomes are too much. So true. Oh my God, men, thank you. All right. Shall we roll again, Stig?
This means I have to write, so I guess.
Yeah. Oh, and can I say?
I don't know, Wallace, can you?
And I'm willing to have a debate here, but I'm going to be a little territorial. Are you okay if I'm the person who has the luck feat, just me? Because I don't want you using any of my threes. Any of my rerolls. Unless we both want to have the luck feat and we each get 3 rerolls.
No, you can have luck feat.
Okay.
I'm playing a tiefling anyway.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. What's your class?
Oh. I've been getting really into barbarians lately, but I think at heart I'm a clown, so I guess a bard.
Okay.
I'm a bard pretending to be a barbarian.
You could be a barbarian. That's a very common multi-class.
Oh, I guess I could. Never thought about it. But I don't like that school though. I'm a wild magic barbarian. That's what I'm sticking with.
Okay.
That's what I'm currently playing in a campaign, so.
And I am a halfling always and forever. And then I think today I'll be playing what's like a class I never give enough love to.
Do you play the Rangers?
I have never played a ranger, and we're in a forest, so let's be a halfling ranger. Okay, are we ready?
We are ready.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
I got a 19.
I got an 8.
Oh my gosh, you keep rolling, like we're getting good balances because of this, because I keep rolling so high, you keep rolling low. This is great. Okay.
Do we set like some, like, what if we get a nat 20 or a nat 1? Like, what are the implications for that?
Okay, not to be extra about it, because I said out loud that I'm a halfling, I also get to reroll natural ones.
So okay. Sure.
Nat 20 though.
Like, what's the reward?
Do we like?
Don't sprint.
Or do we double it? Like, does the natural 20 get doubled and
Oh, double
added?
it.
You know what I mean?
But that is double
So,
both
like,
dice
no,
or
no, no,
just the
no,
one?
just the nat 20. So a nat 20 is actually 40 minutes plus whatever the other dice was.
Plus whatever I'm rolling.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's kind of boring though.
Okay. Okay. What do you want then? What would you prefer?
Ooh. Ooh. No, what is this turning into? I don't know, truth or dare or something?
Oh, I'm obsessed with that idea. Actually, yes. Okay, wait, though. Then we have to come up with something for Nat 1. So, okay, how about this? Okay. Nat 1, I never have to do because I'm a halfling, unless I roll 2 in a row. Okay. But we have to come up with something for you. But what if one is truth and one is dare? So, like, if you roll an actual 20, you get to ask the other person a truth.
Or a dare. And if it's a nat 1, you have to be asked. Like, you lose, so you'll be on the receiving end. Tell you a sex tape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you roll a nat 20, you get to ask or challenge.
Yes.
And if you roll a nat 1, you get to be challenged.
But you have to be honest if you roll it.
Yeah. I mean, this is very much built on honesty.
Okay. And obviously I will be honest too, but then I will get to re-roll because
twice, but if you hit that third one.
If I get a 1 again, then but I do get to use my luck though, so I could really evade it.
Which you only have 3 of, so if you roll 6 nat 1s, Wallace, you're toast.
That's so true. Okay, wait, so what's our next sprint? So 19 plus 8, so 27
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me get the timer going. We'll do the witch altar timer, which always has a different thumbnail than the actual picture, which is so weird.
Oh.
I don't really know what that is about. Add to stage. Hold on, I just want to address these quickly. Katie says, anti-garden gnome feels not Katie, now you're trying to cancel me. Oh my God. Not fat phobic, that isn't right, but like fairies are pretty privileged and garden gnomes are kind of ugly. Love them if they're so ugly, to be honest. That's an interesting point, Katie. Very English major. Very critique at you. Maybe, Katie, did you ever think about this? That this was me being pro-feminist? Because when I'm thinking fairies, I'm thinking of all the little feminine fairies in my garden versus all the annoying masculine garden gnomes. I'm just digging myself a deeper hole here.
I was about to say, I don't know.
Yes, you can have any gender of fairy and any gender of garden gnome, guys. It's
Yeah, it's more of a state of mind.
Exactly. Thank you, Mars. I will put my dusty degree to good use. And you know what? I think garden gnomes are mansplainers, and fairies, no matter what their gender, are just mischievous little loves. And that's why I like them better than garden gnomes. I'm so confused by how this game works, but I'm looking for it. Karma is gonna give you 7 nat 1s just for trying to evade her. Pro-feminist. Oh, so masculine aren't feminists. What about yeah, again, I know. I know. Katie's out here swinging. I know. Sorry, guys. It was a bad joke. My bad. Okay. Are we ready to go into another?
Aye, Captain.
All right. Here we go.
Wallace?
Yeah.
Is there some sort of sound reaching through to you?
No.
Like a dun?
What can you hear?
Just like sounds like someone receives an email or a message or something.
I can't hear it.
Well, never mind that.
Sorry.
As you were.
All right. How'd you do?
I did my dishes while I put on the dishwasher. I don't know if that counts as doing your dishes. And then I wrote 131 words, which isn't a lot, but it's enough for me.
I heard that happened twice. Sorry.
Oh, what?
Nothing. My brain just is not able to hear a TikTok sound without completing the TikTok sound. You said, which isn't a lot. And so I completed it.
Oh, but it happened twice. Gotcha.
It's weird that it happened twice.
It's weird that it happened twice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what I did.
Okay. I got to page 185. Again, just for context, we're trying to get to page 327 or something like that. Also, huge thunderstorm rolling in. I had thought to myself, I said, you know what? You remember how an hour and a half ago, right when we started the stream, I was like, why am I hearing the civil sirens, right? I was like, I'm going to go on the Boulder subreddit. And at the top of the subreddit in a pinned post was an announcement that they were going to be testing the sirens today because it's the first Monday of the month. But here's my point of contention with them. It is bad weather outside. The reason why I was like, oh, is this not the test? When the first an hour and a half ago was because when I looked outside, there were angry dark clouds coming in over the mountains. Okay. Which sometimes that means that there's been a huge rainstorm in the mountains, which then can create rapids in the creeks that flow down to our town, which can cause flooding. So I feel like it was a little bad form to test the sirens today when there's bad weather, but the mystery has been solved. It was just a test.
I guess the question is, who defines what bad weather is in
that's true.
Your town?
That's a good point. That's a good point. It's a great point.
You said how you did.
Yeah, I did. Kiko's like, Wallace, is everything all right? You look so shocked. That might have been me on my hunt for tornado
information.
Lisa said, I spent that sprint reading and then looking for resume review services because I'm realizing my family's advice is outdated. Yeah. If you know anyone, let me know, of course. Ava said, added 257, deleted 122. I'm describing the weird house next door as my main character is about to make some weird friends there. Oh, I love that. Wrapping up March in my journals. Wrapping. My dang WT doesn't work half the time.
Now I just want Mars like rapping at their journal.
Yeah.
Like, here's a story all about how.
Yeah. I got more edits done. Katie says, I spent time with Blue and tried to gather the energy to vacuum. You can do it.
You like vacuuming?
Well, also, Katie, remember that what you would be vacuuming, if I'm correct here, this is an act of service vacuuming, you know? You're not at home. She's not at her home. She's
right. She's at a convent. Gotcha.
No, she is not. She's at somebody else's home. And so if you vacuum, then you can just rephrase it as it's an act of service that you're doing this for somebody else. And I feel like sometimes it's easier for you and for Steve too to do things when you do them for other people rather than when you're doing them for yourself. So
the way I visit my brother and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do the dishes, I'll do this, I'll feed the dog, I'll do everything, and just enjoy it. And then I get home like, ugh.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ava says, I feel like I've seen warning for thunderstorms, but the forecast says way later. I don't know what's happening. Ava, where are you? Are you where I am? Are we in the same place?
Is Ava spiritually in the room with us?
Kate says, yes, kind of. I'm mostly going to be vacuuming Blue hair, to be honest. Yeah, and you don't want that hair for your other family members to have to vacuum when they get home after the very tiring time that they've had, right? So anything you do now is something they will not have to do later. Hugo got 95 words. Katie says, but yes, I will be trying to change my mindset because your girlie is tired, but not as tired as my family. So yeah. Wait, Katie, did you have a bad night's sleep last night? Because I had such bad insomnia last night. Like so bad, did not fall asleep until 3. Which I know for some people is piker. Like I know some people's insomnia, they literally can't fall asleep until like once the sun has risen. Ava says, I'm right outside St. Louis. Okay, not where I am.
Meet me in St. Louis, Eva.
Ooh, Woo! Malin is killing it. Second query sent. One more agent found for the list. Gonna make dinner next sprint. I feel this is a good start for now. You are doing so amazing, Malin. So proud of you. Editing final chapter over and over. LOL. I get that vibe. I know. The chapter I was working on, right now my process is I'm just kind of flying through it, addressing comments. This is like the last little bits. But there is a part of me that's like, oh, I should reread this whole chapter and carefully, considerately. But that's what the line edits are for, Like, I need to just remember that this is developmental. This is big picture stuff. I don't need to be like so intense. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Katie was like, oh my God, terrible. I woke up like every hour on the hour and Bear kept barking whenever I woke up. So I don't know if it was him or insomnia. I'm also on a couch, so like it was giving nap vibes. Okay, stand up.
If you know that challenge where like, if you call someone and they don't pick up, you get 1 million. Who do you call?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you call someone and they're napping, who do you call? Mine would be Katie.
I feel like Katie's very good, very responsive. I feel like she is an extremely responsive person.
But in terms of like, if you call them and they pick the phone and they're napping.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
She's a nap queen.
She is a nap queen. That's true. All right, are we ready to roll again? Just to
so soon?
Well, I want to see, just in case one of us gets a 1 or a 20, and that way we've got the time built in to address.
None of us are gonna roll an F1 or an F20. It's possible, but we're not gonna do it. Statistically, it's possible, but historically,
well, okay,
unlikely.
Actually, let's figure out what the chances are, because each of us have a 10%.
1 in 20, or I guess 2 in 20.
Well, no, 2 in 20, but then it's 4 in 40, isn't it?
Is it not? I don't know what the English term. So there's like
each of us,
isolated incidents or whatever they're called.
Each of us has a 10% chance, but that doesn't mean that the total is 10%. I used to be good at statistics, at probability. I used to be very good at probability. But like,
it's 2 independent tries though, so they are like 10%.
Is it? Because I guess it is.
I mean, it's 10% of one die, and then 4 out of 40 is still 10%.
Yeah. But I feel like it's not, because like, okay, like think of it this way,
but
right?
The thing about math is that it's not based on feelings.
No, but
it's based on firm set rules.
You know what is so annoying? My dad says the exact same thing to me, and I'm like,
oh no, I don't want to be your father.
This is my language barrier with my dad, because when I say I feel like, what I'm trying to say is I'm remembering something in my brain. My brain is telling me that I'm forgetting something important, because think about it, right? Yes, we're just 2 people rolling these dice. But if there were 30 people in the room rolling a D20, it's not only a 10% chance that somebody rolls a 20.
Okay, let's do the math on that.
If it's 1,000 people in the room, it's not just a 10% chance that somebody
20 times 1,000. That's 20,000. Why am I using calculator for that? I don't know.
Like, do you see what I'm saying here? How to add probabilities. That's what I'm looking up. How to add probabilities.
But 2,000 of 20,000, is that 10%?
But I'm saying, but think about it logically, Stieg. Like, okay,
if you are telling the wrong person this.
If you have 1,000 people in the room and every single person rolls a D20, do you really think the chance that only 120 will show up is going to be 10%? That someone will roll a 20 is only 10%.
It sounds wrong,
after 1,000,
but logically,
right?
I don't know.
You see what I'm saying? How to add, addition rule formula. When calculating the probability of either one of 2 events from occurring, that's not what we're trying to do. It's as simple as adding the probability of each event and then subtracting the probability of both. What? Okay, hold on. Probability of a nat 20 when 2 people roll. I bet somebody's asked this on Reddit. What's the percentage chance of rolling not 2 natural 20s in a row? That's not what I want. Where
I agree with Selah. Jesus fucking Christ. Eva, can we just mute Wallace?
Somebody is, you know what? First of all, I'm low-key offended. I thought, isn't there somebody in our community who's in statistics? I need them right now.
No clue. Nobody.
Anyway, whatever it is, we're gonna roll. It's more than a 10% chance that one of us rolls either a 20 or 1. That's what I'm saying. Okay?
Yeah. I don't know. I'll trust you on this one. You're the mathematician. What did you roll? Shut up, Wallace. You did not. Remember, this is based on trust. Okay. You little goblin.
I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm sorry.
Are you alright?
I'm just shook. Okay.
Reference, I got a 14. So.
Okay, so our next verse is gonna be 34 minutes, first of all.
First of all.
Okay, now the question is okay, do I get to decide if you're doing a truth or dare, or do you get to decide if you're doing a truth or dare, but then I get to
get to ask me a truth or dare, I think.
No, I think in truth or dare, you the person get to say truth or dare.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think you like rolling that 20, you give like that gives you like, okay, Steve, truth or dare.
Okay, Steve, truth or dare.
Oof, that's a truth. Let's live a little.
Truth. I cannot believe I rolled a 20.
This is gonna be a long break if you can't think of anything off the foot. Very riveting content.
Well, why don't you talk while I think? Why don't you address
I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about.
You can't address the comments because we're not on the shared channel.
Yeah, I can't do shit.
Damn it. Okay, people, give me some suggestions.
Oh, we're crowdsourcing now?
Oh my God, no, I would not ask this. Do you want to know why? I think, oh my God, I was talking
because you've been burnt before.
No, because I was talking with someone once and I was asking them like all these questions, trying to get to know them and stuff. And then they were like, oh, I kind of feel like you're interrogating me. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't meaning to. Like, feel free to ask me a question, right? And their question was, well, I want to know what you really think about me. Like, their question wasn't in any way trying to connect with like me to figure out who I was as a person. They just wanted to know what my opinion was of them. And I remember being like, okay. Anyway, so no, I will not be asking this question because I think that's rude. I want to ask a question of Stieg that the thing is, Stieg, this is why I think you copped out by picking a truth. Because if there's one thing I do, it's I ask you truth questions. It's like, you know, I kind of wanted you to pick dare because then I could be like, order me a pizza or something like that.
Well, that is not the rules of the game, babes.
Oh, fine. Truth, a truth, a truth, a truth. What right now is your biggest fear?
Ooh. That my nibblings die.
Yeah, that's fair. How often
recently had a scare. Had a scare. So
yeah.
That's kind of constantly, or like any family member, really. This is very productive. I know, because you also have the same, you know, anxieties. So I'm sure this is triggering for all of us. But yeah, no, my biggest fear is that my family die. And not even me, just my family.
Right. And you're like kind of left behind.
Yeah. Okay, 34 minutes.
Yeah,
let's go.
Thank you for being honest. I guess I can't do therapy hour. I guess we can't do follow-ups and stuff. I can't believe I rolled a 20 after all of that. That was so funny. That was so funny. Are you ready to get started again?
I am.
Okay.
Oh, I do want to answer some of these questions though.
Okay. Hold on. Let's get into it. Let's go into it. Why can't Stieg have power? Because
I abuse it.
No, because because I was doing all the Wallace work days, I had paid for our shared Trouble account to have StreamYard Pro, but then because of the Blank Page Tavern, I switched StreamYard Pro over to my personal.
I think she means on the Discord.
Oh.
Because she's been going on about that on Discord.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was because I literally said, oh, you can't do the comments because you don't have power. So anyway, in Discord, it's because he once threatened to. Here's the thing. I love you, Stieg. You're an escalator. In drama, you're an escalator. Okay?
I can't help it. Well, I can't help it, but
Yeah.
I choose
So,
not to help it.
and here's the thing, when it comes to like knowing where to draw the line in terms of when it's funny versus when you've actually crossed the line, escalators have a hard time doing that. And it was right around the time we had like just started the Discord. It had been around for like maybe half a year at that point. And Stieg and I were like getting into a tiff for the meme of it. Like we were just joking with each other. And I was like, because I was the owner of the Discord, and I was like banning him from commenting or something, but he still had a lot of powers, and he had, was it the power to delete a channel or something like that? And
I think I
forget what
deleted
he
a
did.
comment, but maybe it was a channel. I forget.
think it
I
was-
escalated nonetheless.
Yeah, I think you deleted a channel, and I took away his power because I was like,
An empty channel though.
It was an empty channel, but that's my thing with me with anxiety, and like this isn't really a reflection of you, it's a reflection on me. But with escalators, because I catastrophize, I always, whenever I'm with an escalator, I'm always thinking, wow, how far could they escalate this? And so I was thinking, oh my god,
We wake up one day and the Discord is gone.
I wake up one day and the cafe is gone. I wake up one day, and so I removed Sieg's powers. Who would you like to permamute in the community, Stieg?
Skip.
Okay. Kelly.
Skip.
Okay. What would
Jewelry.
Oh. Okay. Most embarrassing celeb crush.
Ooh. It's gonna be basic. It's gonna be something like, I don't know, Tom Holland or something. I don't know.
Is it Tom Holland? I can't have a crush on him. He's too devoted to Zendaya. That crush would feel weird.
Okay, see, I don't know any of them, so I don't have these feelings towards them.
I feel like that's not true. Katie, you're in the comments. I'm sure Katie knows who your celebrity crush is. I'm sure she's going to say a name and you're like, oh yeah, them.
I can't think of any at the moment. I'm embarrassed about all of them.
Oh, that's fair. Lynn says, if you weren't a nurse, what would your backup day job be?
Well, when I applied for nursing school, I also applied for textile school. So my dream was to be a costume designer for theater.
Yeah.
I think I would have slayed that. Also, I think I'd be I'd be a decent editor.
Stieg sewing hyperfixation when? Like, when are you gonna set up a sewing machine in your background? And
I don't have the space for that because, as you know, me and physical hobbies do not mesh well.
No, but this was potentially your second career, and I think eventually you're gonna have a dive back into it.
You think? I don't know. Not yet, but I do want to be one of those girlies or boilies, who makes their own clothes. I think that'd be fun. Just like, oh, I like that fabric. Let me make some clothes out of it.
And you know what? I think you would be really good at that.
Thank you.
We enjoy the escalators from a spectator POV. I thought you meant escalators.
Yes, I'm actually secretly an escalator.
Thought you were gonna reference the MLM guy.
You never know, Violet.
I don't know if he learned his lesson. I mean, I feel like you are respectful of me. Like, I don't think you've ever actually in recent history, I don't think you've crossed the line with
what ancient history do we have? What vintage history do we have?
When you called me the C word online.
Oh, right. And I've also physically touched you, not inappropriately, but even though I knew that you didn't like that.
Not out of escalation though. Like
no, that was just
That's just you show love by touch, right? And
but I still knew that you didn't like it, and I did it, or like automatically. But
But again, that wasn't escalation. You calling me the C word, that was like us. We were ribbing each other, and then you just dropped that on me, and that was back before it was like in vogue to just use the C word so casually, and I was like shook. I was like, I cannot believe that just happened. And again, I also understand there's a cultural thing. Like, I mean, I know you go to freaking either Australia or Ireland or Scotland, and they're going to be calling you the C word casually because you're a friend, And so I know you're not in any of those countries, but I also recognize I don't know what the cultural acceptance of it is in Norway, but
it is very much like similar. Like, swear words have no real power.
Yeah. I was shook though, so I was like, "Whoa!" But I feel like it's not. But see, and that's the thing with me and escalators, right? Is that sometimes that's what happens, right? Is that they take it from being a joke to maybe it's still a joke to them, but at a certain point becomes malicious to me. And I feel, so again, that's why I say a big part of it is my reaction, not necessarily the escalator themselves. when you locked the Discord that one April Fool's. That was pre-planned. That was not an escalation. So back to that one time I dropped my phone and almost created a channel in the book club server. Oh my god, that's kind of funny. What? Fabio?
These are tennis players. I wouldn't say I'm embarrassed by these because Fabio is, at least I think, attractive. So
embarrassed about all my slip crushes. Do you ever freelance edit?
No. Well, I don't know, beta reading. I guess that's like freelance, but you don't get paid for it. But
That's just free edit.
that's just free edits. I do it for free.
Yeah.
But I think I would enjoy being an editor.
Imagine sitting Steve as an escalator in a mall currently. I never heard of Steve crossing lines. I must have come along after the healing. I have rejection sensitive dysphoria. I think everyone escalates at some point or another. I hurt my own feelings.
I do the same thing where I have like huge arguments in my brain with other people.
Yes.
And then there's a reality that doesn't exist in my head.
And it's so unfair to that other person. I used to do that all the time. I feel like I've gotten better.
Well, now I try to be like conscious about it, and I think I've been getting better. But I'll just like have full like chains of arguments.
Yeah.
Leading to oh, she hates me, and I'm like, okay, you can ask, because I'm very much because I always say like, I'm not a mind reader, so if you want me to do something, you have to tell me. Then don't live by that same standard myself. But I'm like, I don't tell them anything. Instead, I just fabricate this reality with fake arguments in my brain.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Gaze, are you the statistician? I think my characters shouldn't even touch each other that much, so it's a shock to the system when they do, aka when she finds him drunk in his garden and has to pull him up in bed. Gaze. I have a question because I think Gaze is the one who does math.
Math or math?
Math. If two people are rolling a 20-sided dice, okay, here we go. Each dice has a 5% chance of rolling any number 1 through 20, okay? And you wanted to calculate the likelihood that either dice being rolled would add, like, the probability that a 1 or a 20 would be rolled on either dice, not like across them both. The chances across both dice being rolled, a 1 or a 20 showing up. What is the mathematical formula for that? Because I know if one person is doing it, it's 10%. But if two people are doing it, it's more than 10%. It's a little bit more than 10%. So let me know. Not for them to both be a 1 or both be a 20, but for either a 1 or a 20 to show up on either dice roll.
Mars is just, oh no, not the math again.
Well,
Sayla, please, besties, I'm at my limit.
And I needed to know what were the chances, what were the odds of me having rolled this 20? That's what I need to know. Okay, if we don't sprint soon, I might cry. It's happening right now. It's a 20 plus button. What'd you get? A 14? It's a 34
14,
minute sprint.
yes.
34-minute sprint. Okay.
Yeah.
Rat from Rotting Violet. It's happening, guys. It's happening. We're going to do the Halloween Witch Timer.
Malin says, okay, I know we hate AI, but have you asked ChatGPT? You could just ask Jod.
I could. Okay, Gay says, so for the first, because they're independent, it's not 10%. It's 20 to the power of 2 times the probability of rolling the die, which is a 0.5.
I have no idea what this is. I understand each individual word, but...
And it hurls my people. Where's Bombastus? Oh, 4 out of 20. But it's not 4 out of 20 because there are 40. Wait, I have no idea anymore at this point. Okay. Is everybody ready? 34 minutes?
Yes, let's go.
Sorry, just wanted to finish that sentence. How'd you do?
I did all right. I finished a chapter, started a new chapter,
Slay.
and I'm now on scene 4 out of 8 for the bad guys close in.
Scene 4 out of 8 of the bad guys close in is what you just said.
That's what I just said verbatim.
I reached page 290.
Slay! This is not going to take 6 hours, bestie.
It's really not. Oh man. See, okay, goes back to show. On the Friday workday, I was like, I'm gonna get all this other stuff done first, and then I'm gonna go and do the big deep edits. And then halfway through, I was like, actually, I'm reversing that order. I'm gonna fix the beginning, and then I'll end with this like quick little zhuzh. And I'm reiterating that was the correct decision. All right. Marta rejoined us. Well, first of all, Katie was like, oh, so much blue hair. Why does he shed so much? He's a dog and summer is approaching. He's getting rid of his winter coat. Marta says, okay, I've made and had dinner, got distracted sorting laundry, and then had to deal with a bunch of texts from my old landlord who's being a dick about our deposit, but I'm back. What did I miss? Oh my God, so much. Marta, I made some really offensive comments in the gnome versus garden fairy discourse, and they're kind of haunting me. I'm actually still a little upset with myself over it. We debated the probabilities of certain types of dice rolling. Stieg and I played a little bout of truth or dare. It was great. Hi, Min.
It's the most controversial 30 minutes of a Troublemaker stream ever.
Gay says the percentage I think of this happening is 3.75% if done through like binomial distribution and shenanigans. But here's why I don't think something about this doesn't seem right to me, gays, because if one person, right, is rolling the dice, the chance that a 1 or a 20 shows up is 10%, right? So if 2 people are rolling the dice, then the chance that a 1 or 20 shows up should be more than 10% because you have an additional dice being rolled, right? And this is what I was telling Stieg before you showed up, gays, right? If you have, let's blow it up. Let's blow up the amount of people. If you have 1,000 people in the room, the chance that our 1 or 20 gets rolled is going to be almost 100%, right? Nothing's ever totally 100%, but it's going to be almost 100%. So I'm just asking to scale it back down to what is the chance. So I don't think it's going to be less than 10%. I think it's going to be more than 10%. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Let me know.
Call in.
Yeah. Did a little bit of, again, I always think My Chemical Romance stuff and switched to reading. I'm so excited for Make Chaos Rain. It's going to be a good time. Off to the pub quiz night. Thanks for sprinting. Oh my God, man, have a good time at trivia. Fun. I finished cleaning up. And
are you a trivia girly?
Me?
Yeah.
If I'm on a boat, if she's on a cruise ship, she's at trivia. Yes.
If she's on Landlocked?
Usually no trivia if I'm on land. I think this nice is for me getting to page 290, or maybe for Stieg for doing scenes 4 through 8 of the Bad Guys Close In. Katie finished cleaning up and then started working on what the other soulmate books are. Lovely. Marta did a little book revisions, and whoa, Wallace, no, don't finish yet. I just got here. My Chemical Romance, same thought, Min. Even though I do not understand all those words together, I appreciate your math intelligence. Mullen says, I've sent 1 more query, so that's 3 for today, and I'm also done making dinner. Gonna finish adding in the agents I've got opened up from the query tracker, then switch over to social media stuff. Mullen, you are killing this. My question is are you going to operate under a similar strategy that Katie operated, where every time she received a rejection, she immediately sent out another query? Or are you just going to do your whole push right up front? What is your strategy? Would love to know. Have you made a video about it? I apologize if you've already done this. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. So Gaze is responding. It's not. It's 20 times the probability of 5% times the probability of 95% to the power of 19 for it to roll, or 20. So we need to multiply it by 2. And then again by 2 because of 2 people doing this. But again, it just, right? Like, okay, let's wait. And it's only 20 because it directly nullifies 20 factorial divided by 1 factorial times 19. Okay, wait, but Gaze. The probability of rolling a 5, a 20, or 1 is, it's not 10% because the probability of rolling a 20 is 5% and the probability of rolling a 1 is 5%, just as the probability of rolling a 2 is 5%, rolling a 3 is 5%, rolling a 4 is 5%, right? I think this is what you're saying when I say it's not, because you're saying it's not 10%. Let's ask Google. What is the probability of rolling a 1 or 20 on a d20? Okay, nobody is asking this question. Everybody's saying, what are the chances of rolling a 1 and a 20? It's just not, that's not what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not trying to figure out a 1 and a 20. I'm trying to figure out a 1 or a 20. 1 or 20, right? Because think about it this way. The odds of rolling a 1 through a 19 are 95%. I think that's what you were saying, right? Probably 95%. Okay. Oh, I see. It's 20 times the probability of 5% times the probability of 95% for it to roll a 1 or a 20. No. Gaze. Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop. I apologize.
Wish you would. I wish you would.
I apologize. Okay. This made me laugh. The longer this conversation goes on, the less I believe math is real. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Marta. Sorry, I'm not stopping because I need to be understood here. I'm not saying for rolling a 1 and then a 20. I'm saying a 1 or a 20. Thank you, Marta. Thank you. I think that's where we're getting confused because, yeah. Guys, let me know what you think I'm saying, because I think there's miscommunication of what I'm trying to ask you to calculate here. Okay. Malin says, my strategy is like 5 per week for the whole month of April, maybe. Wow, amazing. I'm not sure yet, but I think I don't have the energy to continue querying for months on end. I'm also prioritizing UK agents now. So UK agents need to be a bigger percentage of my queries than us. Excellent. Oh my gosh. Good news, besties, from Lisa. The scary meeting for the scary thing only took about 27 minutes. I'm glad now that it's kind of behind you. I hope that your rest of the day is easier with less scary tasks. Okay. So Marta is saying, so to sum up, I think Wallace is right. This is why I always agree with Marta, because she always agrees with me. Statistics is not my forte. So be very curious to understand this if I'm wrong. Same. That's my thing. Like, that's why I love math, because there is a correct answer and you can figure it out. Gaze and Wallace, meet in the voice chat in the Discord and let us know the results. Look, guys, I was about to say this is my channel, but it's not. This is the Trouble channel. Should we roll again, Steve?
We shall. I'm just making a mood board.
Also, can I say, and maybe this will change, but I think it's kind of amazing that I have not had to use a single one of my lucks yet.
I think that speaks volume to your ability to roll.
I know. I have rolled, what, a 17, a 19, and a 20? Maybe this dice is weighted.
Am I cheating? Love that. You ready?
Yeah. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
Wallace!
What'd you fucking roll, son? Stop! Amazing. I rolled a 15.
Now, what is the statistical probability of that?
I rolled a 15, so our total sprint will be 35. Oh my god, Stieg! This is crazy. I'm so excited that we both get the chance. That's so funny.
Very exciting. Now, Ms. Mo,
yeah.
truth or dare?
Oh my god. Damn it.
Also, congratulations, Lisa, for finishing the scary meeting. You did very well. I'm so proud of you.
I talked about that comment.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh Lisa. Yeah. I definitely celebrated that. That is so exciting. You're saying 35. Why? Because 20 plus 15 is 35, right? I'm really confused.
Yeah. And you're supposed to know math, guys.
Can't roll the truth or dare on this one, Wallace. I don't know what she's saying.
Means you can't cheese your way out of this one.
I don't want to choose. This is the game. The game is truth or dare, and I have to pick one. I mean, I'm not trying to cheat my way out. I want to choose. That's what I'm trying to say.
What do you choose?
That's the question. Here's my thing, because
2 doors in front of you, Wallace.
Okay.
Did you say here's the thing because you're an asshole?
No, because you're an escalator.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm gonna pick truth because you're an escalator, and I don't trust you not to pick a dare that would actually be so heinous.
I dare you to delete your novel.
But
Just kidding.
Oh my god, could you imagine?
How would you feel contractually compared to that? Would that weigh heavy with you?
Oh, could you imagine? I'm definitely picking truth. Oh my god. All right, truth.
Ooh, I cannot think a single question in my brain right now. This is
that was me last time too.
What do I? Because again, you're an audiobook, so there's no really any any nooks we haven't explored yet. Wallace.
Yes, Steve.
No, but that also plays into favoritism, and that is not cool.
But you I have my own standards for the questions I ask. You can ask the questions you want to ask.
Okay. Oh, and I can't ask a two-parter either, because that's cheating. Out of... Oh no, I don't know any question.
Okay. Do you want me to do some of the comments while you think of a question, or do you have one?
But this feels like using the question to my advantage, though. No, let's not do that.
Okay, I'm gonna draw some comments while you
do some comments while I think.
Okay. Katie says, can't you use a luck or reroll out of it? If you'd gotten a 1, you could have gotten out of it. I'm not going to do that. I think I don't like to mess up people's D20s. Plus, I can't reroll Steeg's. Steeg's the one who rolled the 20, not me.
Yeah.
So I can't use my luck to force him.
Okay, well, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Ms. Mo, when was the last time you lied? And why?
Oh,
well, that's a two-part I got.
That is such a great question. Okay. And I'm not trying to say this as like I tell a whole bunch of lies, but can I just give you the one I remember, right? Because obviously I can't answer.
No, I want you to give me the one you
don't remember.
Yes, please. I'll take her.
Okay. Let me think. Who did I talk to yesterday? Because I tell white lies often. And I'm going to give you something deeper than just like saying I'm doing well when I'm, actually was not doing well. Let me think. Let me think. I want to answer this question so honestly, because the one that immediately came to my mind, I'm like, that was that was like 4 weeks ago. There's no way that's the last time I lied.
Marta, yes, we are playing Truth and Dare. We're rolling dice to determine spin timers, and if we roll a nat 20, we get to ask a truth or dare, and if we roll nat 1, we get to be asked. And that's kind of the rules me and Wallace has made up in this very unnecessary, complicated game of trying to get our stuff done.
Yeah.
So that's why we're doing truth or dare, when we hit a nat 20 or a nat 1. Can we believe we rolled a nat 20 back to back? What's this?
That I'm so happy that happened.
So what's the odds of that?
That just is proof that this game works. Like that's we've fully seen the game at this point. Oh, I'm worried I'm not going to answer this question correctly. Let's see.
Me when I lie, and it's just Wallace.
Okay. Conversations this morning with Katie, all honest. Okay, let me say this.
You want me to be more specific, maybe?
No. Here's my thing, and let me know what you think. But I think I should just go ahead and say the one that came to my head because I feel like that was my last real lie.
And conscious lie.
Like conscious lie as opposed to, just like kind of one of those like little, whatever. Like something.
Yeah, sure, your baby is pretty.
You know what I mean? Okay. I was having a personal argument with a family member, and we, it was taking a big toll on both me and that family member. And eventually I reached a place where I was very happy with where we had gotten to, but I also recognize that for this family member, being apologized to is very important to them to make them feel seen and heard. And so even though I felt, I guess maybe you could correct me and say that this isn't even a lie. I basically apologized for something that I didn't want to apologize for because I knew it was important to my family member. And that I feel like if I had to go through things again the way that I went through them, I still would have gone through that action, right? So like, are you really sorry for something if you would still choose to do it again? Because I was advocating for myself, and some people don't like confrontation. And so then you have to apologize for advocating for yourself. But so
the apology was the lie.
The apology was the lie.
You didn't really believe you were in the wrong.
This is mean. That was.
This is given the same energy as, what was it, Wallace? I forget. Oh, my biggest writer secret is that I was agented or something.
Oh my God. You apologized, but you weren't sorry. I think that counts as a lie, right? Yeah. And like, I mean, I regretted that their feelings were hurt, but I also knew going in, when I took accountability, when I did the confrontation, I knew that there were going to be consequences. I knew that it would hurt somebody's feelings, this person's feelings. So it's not like I had no negative feelings over it, but I was not actually sorry for the thing I apologized for, which was the confrontation itself. Does that make sense?
That does make sense.
Okay. So.
I mean, we're having some hard-hitting truths today.
Yeah. So to be honest, in my opinion, I don't think you're in the wrong either. So apologizing for it doesn't feel like apologizing for it does feel like a lie. It does, but here's the thing. In interpersonal relationships, right? You can be on your high hill, or you can actually accomplish what you wanted to get accomplished. I was able to advocate for myself, express a deep hurt, and still walk away with me and that other party both feeling like we had gotten what we wanted out of it, right? And so what I needed to happen got accomplished because I ended up apologizing. If I hadn't also apologized, we could still be in this argument, and at a certain point that's not productive. So Lisa accepts my answer.
I also accept the answer, which is the main name of the game. So
and I would like to say, I know I've lied since. But that's the immediate one that came to my mind. Let me be so for real. I can't think of a specific moment, but I am so for sure that at some point in the past week, somebody has texted me asking what I've been up to. And I've been like, sorry, I'm busy editing. And I've been like on YouTube or something like that just because I've been so brain dead. So I'm sure if you wanted like another little lie, gaze, there you go. There's another one. So.
Yeah. Well, that was lovely. Thank you so much for answering, Wallace.
Thank you for the question. I feel like it's good that was a good question because it helped me reflect on that. So yeah. Can we sprint so I can make it another yucky phone call?
Lisa, can we?
35 minutes. I'm going to just set some expectations. I don't think Oh yeah, so true. It's such a good question on impulse. Um, um, I don't think I'm gonna finish in these 35 minutes because I'm now approaching the end, which is something that got a big rewrite last week. So I am gonna be rereading entire pages rather than just skipping to where the next comment is. So just setting expectations. I don't think this is gonna be the last sprint. Watch me be wrong.
Watch you be wrong.
Just in case, let's do the spellbook timer. That feels appropriate.
It does indeed.
We said 35 minutes? Yeah, because of 15 and a natural 20.
Yeah. Don't ask us the rules of these games. We don't know.
Honestly, this has been fun. I feel like, oh my God, Steve, you and me.
Are we onto something or are we onto something?
No, for real. Seriously. Okay, I think you and me in the future, sprinting should be whoever rolls highest gets to ask truth or dare. And that's just, it's every round is a truth or dare.
Oh, every round.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but yeah. But then if we hit a nat 20, we get to choose if it's a truth or dare.
Oh, I'm obsessed with that idea. Yes, 100%. That's yes, 100%. Okay, guys, I'm being yelled at. Who else can you go back to my question? I asked you about your D20. Wallace, please answer my question. I'm very curious. Answer this question. Okay, give me a second. OMG, Marta is the question. I don't know. If you were
It's
here,
at 8:42.
8:42. Oh, wow. Far back. Okay. Wallace, is your D20 the kind where all the opposite ends add up to 21 or where consecutive numbers are next to each other and snake around the die? I believe, hold on, 5 and 16 on the other side. So I think it's the one where 21.
I have 1 and 20 on the opposite sides. I don't know what that entails.
That adds up to 21.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's 21. You're so smart. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it?
Your fingers are blocking it. But that's just, I don't know what this question is. Wallace, is your book being crashed? For some reason, I was under the impression that books take way longer to come out. What does that mean to you? What does crashed mean to you? I would love to have a definition.
Being like railroaded into publication, maybe super fast?
I mean, to be fair, I got my offer in November. So yeah, released quickly. I feel like it's quick. I was shook. I mean, I've been telling people I am emotionally prepared for it to get pushed to 2025. And I have been since the start. It's already been pushed by 2 weeks. It was supposed to come out on the 24th of September. It is now coming out on the 8th of October.
Push to a better date, though, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad about it. Like I said, I have been interesting.
And what kind of realizations are we coming to now, Ismo? Are you all right?
Yes. Anyway, it's fine.
Just the toll of existing.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing bad. Okay. I just wanted to make it clear that even though the book is coming out quickly, a lot of care and effort has been going into its production. At least I feel like. I think that my production team is being is just being amazing. So I just, for some reason, to me the word crash meant like it was like being like no effort was being put into it and it was just trying to get it released. So Mar says, but yeah, you guys have true D20s where high numbers and low numbers are evenly distributed rather than a roll down D20 where all the high numbers are together and all the low numbers are together. Well, that's good, I guess.
How does that impact statistics, though, Wallace?
I have no idea. I don't know geometric statistics, Stieg. And I don't even know regular statistics either.
Clearly. Eng, do you know domestic statistics? No. Dimensional statistics? No.
Dimensional?
What do you call it?
Geometric?
Geometric, thank you. That's
I just made that up. I don't know if that's a real thing. Don't know if that's
real. Like, what are the odds of getting a 20 compared to the numbers around? Like,
right.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Now, shall we sprint so Lisa can make the scary phone call?
We shall. This will probably be my last sprint of the day.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for joining me.
I had so much fun.
Good.
And that's not a lie.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I did great. I got to 500 words of the day, which is very good for a day that I wasn't planning on writing on. So thank you so much for going rogue.
No, absolutely.
And then I also made a mood board for my character.
Okay, nice. I did very well as well. First of all, my sister called me and showed me our dog was sleeping on her bed and was like on her back with her legs like sticking out. So cute. So I got a little bit of puppy love. And then I made it all the way to page 334. And I know what you're thinking, Ross. I thought you said there were 327 pages.
I did, in fact, think that.
I forgot about the fact that during this rewrite, I added pages. And so there are, in fact, 346 pages. So I'm 12 pages from the end. And hold on, let me get back to where I was so I don't forget. Right. And I do believe if we roll, and I know you have to leave, but I still would like you to roll with me.
I'm staying for another sprint, so it's fine.
Are you?
I'm addicted to this game.
Oh, wait, but here's my question, though. Are we changing the game now to the rules that we decided on, or are we keeping the rules the same for this stream, and then it's just in future streams that we play with the new rules?
Let's change it now. Let's make it fun.
Okay. So
give the people some drama.
Okay, so the idea is that whoever rolls higher gets to ask.
Yes.
Okay.
And if you're rolling that 20, you get to decide also.
You get to decide specifically. Okay.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yep.
2, 1. Oh, fuck.
Oh, darn. I got a 19, which was very close to a nat 20.
I got a 9, so you went. Okay, wait, so that's going to put us at a 28-minute sprint, and I think that's going to get me there, but we'll see.
Oh, that's fun.
Hmm.
Wallace, truth or dare?
I'm gonna go with truth again. I'm gonna be so for real. This is my truth, Steve. I do not trust you with dare. I do not trust you.
Wow, I see how it is.
I so rarely do though. Like you should just being aware of me. Like it's a reflection on me because I so rarely ever pick dare in truth or dare. So truth.
Okay, how scandalous can we get with this?
First of all, if it's a question you already know the answer to, I would request you not ask it. Like, don't get me to reveal something that I've already told you.
Oh, no. This is stuff I'm wondering myself.
Oh.
Let
me say this. From a non-professional standpoint, as scandalous as you want.
Okay. It's not going to be that scandalous. Okay. I have 2 questions, so...
Well, pick one.
Okay. Oh, scandal. So glad I decided to pop Instance Frog Yellow. Just choose a hand.
This one.
Oh, pointing, that's helpful.
Okay, it's the one that's on my left.
Painting side or couch side?
Couch side.
Okay, so you got a 1. So, my question to you is, Wallace.
Yes.
Who was the last person you creeped on social media?
Oh, fabulous question. Well, how do you define creeping?
People you had no business looking up, but you looked them up. Not in terms of like, oh, I shouldn't do this. People are like, oh, I wonder what she's up to, or like, oh, I wonder what happened to her and him. Like so that kind of.
So just I wonder what she's up to kind of thing?
Yeah, like creeping, whatever you interpret that to be like.
Because I feel like there's a difference between just checking in on somebody and then like creeping.
Not checking it, creeping. I said what I said.
Okay, I'm going to be so for real.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
My ex-boyfriend's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, this is so good.
I
mean, no follow-up questions, but if you want to expand, then expand.
It's the girl he dated right after me. And like he has dated other people since. But I creeped heavily on her when they were together. And so then now that they're not together every so often, I'm like, I wonder how she is.
Oh, I wonder how she got through the panini. That is such a good answer. Oh, I'm obsessed with this game.
No, no, because okay, here's the reality of it. If we really want tea, when
Always.
my relationship ended, I knew it was the right choice, but I still felt such intense guilt over hurting someone I so deeply cared for. And so and it was really funny because when they first like kind of went official on Facebook and stuff, because my
Because
sister,
this took place in 2008, apparently.
I mean, it was like before, it was pre-pandemic, right? And my sisters were like, "Oh, are you okay, Wallace? Like, do you want, they were like really checking in on me." And I was like, "You guys don't understand. I am so grateful that he has found happiness with someone else, because I was really holding that in me of like that fear of that I had like permanently broken his heart, which I know is like in of itself kind of like a little egotistical. But I promise there's nuance to it. And it's like, I feel like even though it sounds very egotistical, like there is evidence to have backed up that fear of mine. So I was so happy for him when he started dating somebody else. And that's why I like creeped on her, because I was like, is she going to treat him right? And she just looked so wonderful and so kind and sweet and funny. Yeah. And then
You're such a good person. It's so
no,
annoying.
no, because here's the truth. Like,
what's given? I was giving Peace by Taylor Swift.
is it? Well, that's my favorite.
In terms of like,
so thank God.
I could never give you peace, but I hope you found it.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Miranda says, it might be egotistical, but it's not because I'm actually the best. But yeah, that was such a great answer. Thank you so much for being honest today on this talk show. Should I start? That chicken shop show? Should I just do a truth or dare show?
Oh my God, that would be so fun. I would subscribe to that channel for sure.
Thank you. I have no desire to do so, but this is fun.
Gay says, y'all having partners and ex-partners in this economy? Oh my. Just David says, I've been watching this woman's TikTok because she recently found out her boyfriend had been married for 25 plus years. I know family of that boyfriend cheater, but not this lady. Wow, that's intense.
I follow this PI on TikTok. She's so funny. And I just love seeing what she's up to.
I forgot who else it is. Oh man.
The list goes on.
Oh my God.
That was such a great answer. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was a great question. I feel like Marta's about to drag me again. She says, whilst coming in, being too perfect for this game again, I don't think you understand why these stories supposed to look bad, not Rachel. They don't, though, because, okay, I'm just not even going to argue, because I feel like me arguing is just not going to help. Truth, dare, and sprint. So true. I love this. I agree with this. Stieg needs his own late night talk show, for sure.
I go to bed at 10, so this would not work out.
I was going to say late night for us, but that's still like early afternoon.
That's so early for me.
Well, but you wake up at like 6, so it could be early morning, late night, by coastal, transatlantic.
Yeah, true.
Kiko had the stream muted, got 137 words.
You missed some juicy tea, Keiko.
It's okay. If it's early morning for you, it'll be late for us. Exactly. Mars and I.
Instead of a late night show, it's an early morning show, which is just a breakfast show, I guess.
Yeah. Put me on Truth or Dare. I'm the most boring bitch in existence, and you beg me to support. That's how I feel. That's how Marta's making me feel. No, I'm just kidding, Marta. Oh, all right. Shall we?
We shall. I forgot what numbers you got. 9, and I got 19. 28.
Yeah, 28 minutes. Yeah, which
I can do that.
I feel like that is a solid sprint. I'm glad you stuck with 2 and not 3, like I was suggesting.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no, that was 100% on you, man, in a good way. What? Whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, you get me, I think. No, we're trying here. We're trying real hard. All right, 2803. Is everybody ready?
Aye, Captain.
Happy sprinting.
Will she be able to hang up in time? Stay tuned.
Stieg, you made her hang up.
Who was this?
It was my sister. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was so mean.
What?
I finished and I texted my family I finished and she called me to congratulate me and then you interrupted her and made her hang up because she felt bad.
Well, what can I tell you?
You could have put it in the comments. But instead you had to say it out loud.
How could she hear that? What is like the volume of your speakers?
How can you hear that when the phone is pointing right at the
Oh,
computer?
I guess. Well,
you can say
she
you're
can
sorry.
call you after the show.
That's what you can say. You can say you're sorry.
But I'm not sorry.
Okay, fine. How did you do that sprint?
What didn't I do? I took the trash out for the day, very productive. Unloaded the dishwasher, also very productive.
Mm-hmm.
I cleaned my bathroom, put out the clothes I'm wearing tomorrow, and then I looked up the place, and then I also wrote 50 words.
Nice.
And now I'm making the streams for tomorrow. My stream, that is.
I was going to say, tomorrow's not Wednesday.
No, it's not. I also made the thumbnail for the Wednesday sprint.
Oh, very nice.
The right to right, sleepy, sleepy.
Yeah. I finished. I drafted a little bit.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I'm drafting the email now. And that's when my sister called me. So, but I'm done. I'm definitely going to I think what I'm going to do is this is right around the time every afternoon where I would take a break anyway. So I think I will end the stream. I'll probably go for one of my classic mountain drives. And then, when I get back around from 6 to 8, I will finish drafting that email and then do the schedule send for it. So
killed it.
The edits are done, guys. Look at this. The tracker bred the fuck out of this reality. That's all I'm going to say about that. That was crazy. The past 3 weeks, you guys have been unreal, actually. Yeah, it's been a lot. But
a lot.
I appreciate you all coming here and being at the Waltz work days when I was holding them. I appreciate Stieg for listening to all of my insanity off screen. Yeah, we got it done.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel like, what are you doing?
This is the mic. I'm interviewing you. How do you feel?
Oh, hold on. I feel good. I think it's kind of one of those things where I logically know it's over. And it's just kind of crazy because it's this has been the most intense exam week of my life because it's been 3 weeks. That's always used to how
longest week.
Right. Seriously. That's how I would always that's what I told myself right at the beginning of this when I was feeling really stressed. I was it's just exam week. Right. But
you hate exams though.
I did, but I've gotten through them over and over and over again. So I was you're capable of this, right? I know what it's like to have to hunker down. I don't know why I'm still holding this. I know what it's like to have
I liked it. Katie.
I know what it's like to have to hunker down and really commit to hours and hours every day and really just a couple hours of recreation and going to sleep and then getting back up and getting right back to work. It's been a long
revision in 3 weeks is insane.
It's yeah, but I had my Katie shrine. I really felt that got me through it.
Did Katie breed reality?
Katie bred reality, everybody bred reality for you guys. Oh, Becca, hi. A professional slay. Marta, look at you being an actual author and getting all your deadlines done on time. Thank you. Wow, amazing. Thank you for the stream and sprints. Whoop. Thank you guys for coming. Hungry Down is such a great phrase. Stieg. One more.
Oh, one last for the road? Sure, I'm in. But what are the stakes if we're not sprinting?
Hold on. First of all, I would like to address this. I am not trying to say I don't know. A full-time job is literally being an author. You officially made it. I mean, I know what a full-time job is before. Like I like going to school, right, is a full-time job. You know, I know what it is to wake up and do work every single day. I'm just saying this level of work. I have been waking up at 7 in the morning. I'm at my desk by 8. I work straight through until 3. I take a little bit of the afternoon off, and then I would start work again at 6 p.m. And I would always say 8 o'clock was my drop dead like time. But in reality, I would usually work until about 11 p.m. That's just, you know, I feel like that's a high intensity workload for 3 weeks straight with 2 days in that whole time that I took off. So anyway, maybe not. Maybe people are like, she's a piker. She doesn't know what real, hard work is like.
I mean, my job is 7:30 to 3 every day. So you're working more than me with a full-time job.
Well, anyway. So shall we do one more round of Truth or Dare?
We shall.
Even though there's no sprint after this, but
we could do a sprint. No, just kidding.
No. I'm done. My back hurts from this chair. All right.
One last for the road.
3, 2,
3,
1. Oh, fuck me.
18 again.
Not a 4.
Well, not again. 18. Okay.
That's I thought it was a 1 for a second, but Jesus.
Well, you still have your 3 lucks to use, and you're about to do your long sleep, so.
Oh my god, good point. I'm gonna use a luck.
Oh, you got a 1?
No, I have 4. I have 3 lucks I can use. I haven't used it in my luck.
Oh, you can use that whenever. Okay,
yeah.
I thought you could only use them on once. Gotcha.
That's a 7, so it didn't really help. Well, I'm using my next one.
You got 2 left.
I got an 11. One more. Here we go. Give me that 19. Oh fuck! It fell off. Hold on. I didn't see what it was. 13. Okay, fine. No, you win.
Okay. Wallace, truth or dare?
Truth.
One day you're gonna say dare.
You know what I should do is I should say dare now because you haven't had time to think of a dare. What worries me is that if we keep doing this, you're gonna come up with the perfect dare for me, and then when I
already have a dare in mind, so don't worry about it.
Do you really? Okay, no, truth.
And answer this as you will.
Okay.
What is the biggest secret you've kept from your parents?
You're not gonna ask me to say that online.
I mean, you're free to answer whatever you want, but okay, not parents then, because that's pretty high stakes.
Okay.
What is the biggest secret you've kept from any of us troublemakers?
Oh, I feel like the biggest secret I kept from you guys was that I had full requests. I didn't tell you guys that until I had an editor call.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because I was like convinced. I mean, I was convinced of a lot of things. I'm often convinced, but I mean, as you know, I tell you guys every intimate detail of the publishing process. Like, you guys were the people to know about my agent. I guess I technically also kept that a secret from you guys because I had the agent for a couple months before I told you about her. And then, but then after that, I was telling you guys everything. Like, you were getting real-time feedback. But then I felt like I was cursing myself because every time I would tell you guys about a full request, I would never hear again, like, and all this stuff. And so then my agent emailed me and said that we had 3 full requests out of the 5 people we had submitted to. And I think that's one of the reasons, if you watch my shameless plug, if you watch my latest video, I think that's one of the reasons why I was so agitated that day was because I didn't have you guys to talk to, because I told myself I wasn't going to tell anybody about the full requests. So,
which video is this?
My most recent one.
Oh, most recent one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was so tame though. I meant like anything currently you haven't told us.
Sure. Okay, no, I mean, like, seriously, like, what's an example? Like, do you here, let me do a back truth on you. Do you suspect me of keeping a secret from you? Me?
I mean, historically it has happened.
Okay, other than the agent, well, no, I don't want you to say proof online because I don't know what you're gonna about to spill. But like,
I mean, you're the only one who knows the answer to this. So if you feel like, that was your answer, then I will accept this.
Well, that is one that I can think of. It's sort of like the lie, where like I'm sure there have been other things, but that's the one where I knew I was intentionally keeping a secret from you guys,
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. I feel like you don't believe me.
I mean, what can I do with it? Absolutely nothing.
What can you do with what?
Like, I don't know your brain. I don't know if you have any lies you haven't told us. Not lies. If you have any secrets you haven't told us. So I will accept this answer happily. I'm just a very
There's nothing in my
suspicious
personal
person by
life.
nature.
I know. There's nothing in my personal life I haven't told you guys. Not
Oh,
pregnant.
I know.
I'm not dating anyone. I'm not.
Not even Ben Barnes.
No. I am like insanely open with you guys about like I'm very open with you guys. What?
Marta says, it's okay, Stig. Just ask her the most recent lie question again in the next round so we can know for sure.
That's funny.
Yeah, but yeah, this was a great game. I
really liked it.
Felt like I really got to know you.
Although first of all, though, I liked it because I got to ask you a question, even though I felt like it wasn't the best question in the world. I like the potential for getting to ask you more. I feel like it was a little weighted towards me in the end. Oh my god, I rolled it and just got a natural 20. Does that count?
Sure, Wallace, you can have this one.
Oh, are you serious?
Generous.
Are you serious?
You know it's Easter. Go ahead.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait, and I get to pick because it was a natural 20.
Then it's a nat 20, so you get to pick truth or dare.
Well, shoot, I have a question that I want to ask, and that is contingent on
a dare.
Will you? Okay, this is not part of my truth or my dare. Okay.
Okay, this is the parentheses.
Can you do a quick little can you show me what's in your living room right now?
Oh, this is it.
Do you have any other light fixtures around?
No, I have this lamp which is on.
Do you have any other? Do you have any other lamps anywhere in your apartment?
There's the kitchen lamp. Hello.
Okay.
There's bathroom lighting.
Okay. So this is probably going to be wasted because something probably in my head has told you maybe you've already done it, but I dare you to right now set up your daylight lamp.
Oh, I don't have it.
You said you ordered it and it arrived.
It hasn't arrived. I've ordered it, but it has not arrived. It's been Easter, Wallace. Things don't ship. Yeah.
Look, you guys, I want him to set this. I'm so scared you're gonna get this thing, and then it's gonna be next winter, and you haven't set it up yet, and so it's just not gonna provide any service to you. Okay, well,
I will set it up.
Okay,
if I am of sound mind.
Okay, if you don't have it yet, it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Okay, you can get a new shot.
Okay, I'm going. You might hate me for this.
I mean, you've answered so many questions I've asked, so it seems only fair.
Okay, I guess this is technically no. It's gonna be a truth. It's a truth.
Okay.
What are 3 things that you're really proud of about yourself?
Oh God, I hate you, Wallace. That is so fucking lame.
No, it is not.
It is
First
lame.
of all, you know what? I don't like how you struggle with sincerity. I don't like how you struggle with sincerity. There's my truth.
Okay, that wasn't your question, Wallace. But sure, 3 things I'm proud of.
And you have to be for real about it.
For real. Yeah, that's technically 3 questions. I call cheating.
I dare you to say 3 things that you like about yourself.
That is so many. I'll say 3 things. Most things I'm proud of. I finished school despite all the adversaries that was going on at the time. Really proud of that. Then I got my bachelor's degree. I bought my apartment without any co-signing, without any help outside. I did it all by my own. Really proud of that. And I started therapy, so I'm also proud of that.
I love that for you. That was you did great.
Thank you so much.
So Miranda says, it's so anti-European.
Yes. I hate this. Where's the tea? Where's the hot gas? That's what I want to know. But sure, you can waste your nat 20 on my gratification.
That was not a waste. That was not a waste at all. But also, I love how you are using both your shots at your
That's Wallace in a nutshell. Wallace in a nutshell.
All right. Steve, thank you so much for joining me here today.
Thank you so much for inventing this game with me, Wallace. It was so much fun.
I'm really proud of us.
We did it.
We really did something here today.
Yeah, Kate Kavanaugh
is the best. don't.
Is the best.
I don't know what you're about to say.
But she's not at our level in terms of gameness.
Stop.
But like, who would she play against though? Zelda.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for showing up and for being here as I got these edits done and as Stieg got back in, dipping his toe firmly, his whole foot back into the writing game.
I'm ankle deep, babes.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
And once again, I'm in a situation where I don't have an outro. So